Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Phantom Frequency. I am your host, Ghostish. I once was dead, but now I am alive. So today we're going to be. I'd really like to make a whole lot of progress on this track. Um, Forgive me if I sound a bit tired. I did just wake up from a nap. um, but I am excited to continue working on this one. I really feel like this has been really fun. Also a little frustrating because it's like I like this track so much. I've fallen so much in love with this track that I don't want to mess it up. But I just gotta continue to have fun with it. So let's play what we have so far. It's probably the cutest track I've made so far, like for real. I still need to add an ending and maybe an intro, but yeah, we'll get to it. Change this up a little bit. I think I want to change up the synths used here and the synths to use here, because you can't, once verse 2 and the chorus hit, you can't hear these. I might have to change up the chord pattern just a little bit, just slightly. So cute, dude. Like, it really gives that kind of I don't want to share the title yet. But it really gives like kind of like VTuber just chatting, or like even like visual novel, like after school feels or something like that. Like it's really cute. Let's change up some of the kicks, because I think this right here gets a little bit repetitive. Do like this right here. Do. Maybe we can put like another kick right here. Do. Maybe right here. Let's change the velocity up for some of these kicks too. Something that I have not done. Like, this is like really simple. Like, it's just really just 4 on the floor right here. Do. Maybe I end it like this. maybe it was a little too much. Yeah, okay. That's fine, yeah. It doesn't get too dull with the kicks. I think this one could stay steady. I remember simple is fine. I think I wanna doom doom doom. Wait, is there anything? No, it's just the hi-hats. These are fine. Yeah, I want to kind of bring it back, and maybe we do this one. Yeah. That's good. So I think the kick pattern is finally like I think I'm okay with. I think I want to change a little bit right here in the breakdown. Maybe we do. Oops. No. I doubt this will sound good, but I gotta see what it sounds like. Yikes. This is a little bit more difficult. I think I might have to pull up a reference track. I was trying to download this reference track, but like I can't find it. So I won't play it on here, even though I totally can. But there's a breakdown here. Okay. Oh, there's like a totally different like bass going on here. Okay. Maybe I come in with like, what if I came in with this? Maybe we'll do like a big crash or something towards the transition. For now, I know that. Hold on. Ah, no. Okay. I don't like that all of a sudden. Okay. Something like that. I might have to redo this pattern completely. Hold on. There's a double snap right here. something like that. What's up, Cheeto? What's up? What's good? He said, "Oh, this is my jam." Starts headbanging like a metalhead. How's it going? Welcome to the Phantom Frequency. Whoops. Okay, so I think we can delete this right here. I want this, whoops, like that. And then maybe like that. Might be a little too much panning. Let's see. Actually, I think I like that. Going tired, but my dark roast will go on. Nice. Coffee sounds really good right now, but unfortunately, I don't have any. Snap. Breakdown. 1. Snap breakdown 1. Yeah. And then let's duplicate this over and then see if it fits. Because it looks like there's a lot going on here in terms of too many overlaps. So maybe we get rid of this. Yeah, I just woke up from a nap and coffee sounds so good right now, but unfortunately I don't have any in my house because I rarely drink coffee. But I do like drinking coffee sometimes. Specifically, I drink it black. I can't have any like creamer or sugar in it. Okay, so it's screaming at me for some double snaps. You add sugar to your dark roast, okay. But no creamer. Part of me wants to put a double snap here, but I think I'll advise it against it. Maybe I can put one right there. No creamer, for sure. Maybe that might be too much, actually. Or maybe we do this. No. Let's leave this as is. I think that's fine. Breakdown 2. Yeah, I don't want any too much overlap here either. Yeah, I'm thinking about, like, I thought about buying coffee and then, like, brewing it, like, but I don't drink it often. You know what I mean? Like, I'd like to have coffee in the house, but if I don't drink it often and then it goes bad, it's like, how? Because, like, beans, like, coffee beans don't last that long. You know what I mean? Like, I could go, like, instant coffee or something like that. But then, like, good coffee doesn't last very long. So, I mean, I'd hate for it to go to waste. And, yeah, it's this whole thing. But I do like coffee. Coffee sounds really good right now. See, you can brew only the coffee you are going to drink. Well, yeah, but like beans themselves. Like, what's the? Hold on, let's look this up. Average shelf life of coffee beans. 6 to 9 months. So I could buy like a small bag. But that would mean I'd have to wait. Whole roasted coffee beans can stay fresh for 6 to 9 months when stored in an airtight container in a cool, dry, and dark place. For optimal flavor, they are best consumed within 3 weeks to 3 months after roasting, with the peak freshness typically lasting 3 to 30 days post-roast. Once opened, their quality begins to degrade, and they are generally considered at their best within 3 to 4 weeks. Ground coffee has a shorter shelf life, lasting about 3 to 5 months in an airtight container, but should ideally be used within 1 to 2 weeks of opening for the best taste. Oh, green unroasted coffee beans have the longest shelf life, potentially lasting up to 1 to 2 years if stored properly in a cool dry. That would mean I mean, like, would I'd have to ground my roast my own beans at that point. I feel like. Basic with Seattle's best dark roast, and I mix it with Pete's Major. Ooh, that mix sounds pretty good. Mix it with Pete's Major Dickinson's blend. So good by itself, no creamer. Ooh, brown sugar sounds kind of fire. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I tried getting back into coffee, but like maybe once winter hits, I think maybe once winter hits, like I'll start maybe buying some coffee, cuz right now it's still fairly hot where I'm at. Okay, winter is a warm drink season for sure. Yeah, for sure. So I still actually okay, so I think drums are fine. Drums are fine. I do want to check out these chords. Let's save. Yeah. Like I'm not a huge like hot chocolate person, but like I think I'd prefer like coffee, especially in the winter. It'd be really nice, yeah. For summer, iced dark coffee that coffee I mix together works both as hot or cold. Yeah, but I'm not a huge cold brew kind of guy. You know what I mean? Like it changes the flavor. I don't know. I mean, like when it comes to cold brew, like it's not bad. But I don't know. Hot chocolate is good for dipping toast. That is true. What's up, Nightly? How's it going? Welcome back to the Phantom Frequency. Good to have you here. It changes the tone. Yeah, that's a good word. The tone is a good word. I don't know a whole lot about coffee. I'm not like a coffee connoisseur or anything like that, but yeah, and like definitely like it has like a different flavor for me to it. Like with hot coffee or like warm coffee, it's like I don't know. Like I drink it and it has like that sort of like taste. I don't know how to describe it. Actually, when I was younger, my grandmother used to do this thing where connoisseur. I just have a way with words. My grandmother used to do this thing where she'd brew herself some coffee. She would put creamer and sugar. Like I don't know. The reason, okay, side note, the reason why I don't use creamer and sugar and all that is because I don't know the proper ratio, and every time I do it, it turns out awful. So I was just like, I'm just gonna drink it black, and now I kind of prefer drinking it black. But I digress. When she made it, and this is probably not good grandmothering, or it might be good grandmothering depending on, definitely not good parenting. So it's a good thing she wasn't my mom. But I might have been maybe like 8 or 9, maybe a little bit younger, and she would brew like this really good mix of coffee, and then she'd have like dinner rolls with like butter, and then she'd like dip them in the coffee, and it was so good. Like it would be like toasted dinner rolls, so it's like warm and like fluffy, and then like she'd put butter on it, and then like she'd dip it in her coffee, and then she'd let me have some, and it was so good. So that's what I thought of when Nightly you were talking about like hot chocolate is good for dipping toast. Yeah, like it wasn't hot chocolate, but it was like this coffee blend or whatever. Really good. I probably can't remake it because I'm awful when it comes to creamer ratios. But it was super tasty. Chords. Okay, so I like matching up my chords with my kick and snare. I did change a few things on my kicks. So let's go through them and make sure they sound like they still hit hard, you know what I mean? I think that one's fine. Even though like the kick right here like hits differently. Yeah, I think it still has that like that groove, which is what I'm aiming for. Whoops, it's a little too much. Okay. This one, I think it matches pretty nicely. Even with like that extra kick. Actually, with that extra kick, I think it put it spot on. I think this kick right here. All the other mix with the thumpy kicks, better thump to the rhythm. I agree. This one, honestly, dude, this track was like an accident. How it turned out was a complete accident. I worked on the chords, right? And then I just like kind of grooved around with the melody, and I was just like, oh, this is actually like super cute. Yep, that's good. I did go through my chords earlier and changed them because they like I was overthinking them before. Like they were I think they were fine the first time, and then I like was freaking out about them, so I butchered them. And then like I listened back to the track and I was just like, oh dude, there's just no like organization, or like there's no flow to the chords, and so like now I'm going back and trying to fix them a little bit. That was my butcher remix of Pumped Up Kicks. How long you been producing, Wasabi? Okay, okay, so right here, I love the extending, but it doesn't have, makes it that this kick right here doesn't hit as hard. I was playing with this earlier. Let's just see what it would sound like with this, and I might keep the extended chords. Yeah, I think it sounds better with the extended chords, even though it makes the kick hit a little. Is there sidechain? Maybe I just turn up the sidechain a little bit, but then I don't want to. Nope, there's no sidechain. Wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Where are we? Right here. Yeah, let's just see what it would sound like if it has the right sidechain. For the most part. I think it's fine, honestly. Yeah, I think it's on a main. I think it's on a main kick, which makes it kind of difficult. All the other attempting to produce, years actually produced, none. attempting to produce? Years. Actually produced? None. I've jumped from endeavor to now game dev, eating all my skills up. So I'm wrapping my head around coding to get all my skills rolling into one smorgasbord of skill and coffee. Okay. So what do you mean by attempting to produce? Like, what do you mean by spending years by attempting to produce? I think if you're producing, you're producing. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, even if you haven't released a song, like messing in music DAWs, but you were making music, right? I think that counts. Game dev sounds fun though. I think we leave it. We leave it, dude. Just a little bit of it doesn't have to be perfect, you know what I mean? Like, I think flaws too are what makes it hit nicer anyway. Words. Mess with FL Studio, Ableton, and now Arturia since I'm on Linux. Okay. Yeah, I've made stuff in DAWs. Yeah, that counts. I think that counts as producing. Ads. Got it. Three minutes out. Oh, yeah. I do remember that I have a bit longer ads with shorter amount of time that the ads hit, or less frequent. They hit less frequent, but they are longer. Just because, like, constant ads, I feel like, would, like, in a production stream is super annoying. Thank you for the posture check. Yeah, I did legs today too, so, and the hydrate. Tomorrow I'm doing back and by. Thank you for the hydrate. I think we could do it this way. Let's see. Maybe. Oh. Oh, there we go. That's all I needed to do. I think I had this problem here too. Maybe like that. That's a lot better, yeah. Welcome back from the ads. Yeah, I have long ads, but less frequent. Just because, like, on production streams, they can be more frequent ads, even if they're less. That's like more interruptions. But yeah, made stuff in those. Arturia is interesting. Yeah, I have heard things about it, especially if you're on Linux. But as a newer producer, I have pretty much just stuck with Ableton. I tried Reaper. I started out trying Reaper, but I couldn't get output audio to work. So I swapped over to, well, then I tried Cakewalk, but I didn't know what I was doing. It was hard for me to find tutorials with Cakewalk. And so I found some tutorials on YouTube and ended up going with Ableton, and I'm so glad that I stuck with it. Ableton's really fun. I went crazy with Ableton's instrument rack. I put instrument racks inside an instrument rack and designed lower keys for growler, for macros for the wah wah wub wub, and mids for saw gritty, synths for highs, and beat boops. Dubstep is definitely something that I want to get into as well, but sound design is not my strong suit. Eventually I would love to dive into like sound design and stuff like that, but right now I'm just trying to figure out how to get arrangements and like just I want to pump out songs, you know what I mean? Okay, so yeah, and there's another issue right here with this kick hitting on a main beat. So it has, I just use free synths from the web. Yeah, I use a lot of presets. I use Serum, and I use a lot of presets for all of this is like presets. Helm, Kyra Tune, and Vital. Vital's good. Yeah, I've used Vital. I'm gonna look up these other ones though. Helm, VST, Kyra Tune, VST. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check these ones out. Cool. Thanks for the suggestion. We'll send you into EDM territory. That's kind of where I want to go. This chord makes me feel some type of way. That's a little bit better. A might not good. May not good. May not be good. Oh, actually, A might be good. I think G's better though. Bro got me in the mood, and now I'm off to Ardor. Peace and potatoes. Shalom, and may the catchiness be with you. Shalom, shalom. Thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you for the lurk. Appreciate that. Have fun. You know, music is fun. I've totally fallen in love with this hobby. It's just so good. Okay, yeah, I think these chords are good. And then we go here. Let's check out these ones. Huh? Where's my kick? I'm looking at the wrong one, aren't I? Yep, both snares. Nope, I need the kick. Okay, let's see here. Ooh. Okay, so there's that extra kick here. Maybe. Okay. We'll see if this sounds good, and if not, we just get rid of it. It's not terrible. not sure if I like it though. I think, you know, actually, what if we just extended this? Yeah, maybe not. I don't. Okay. Yeah, I think that's fine. We don't need to have that chord hit. That's right. I remember I was having issues with this one. I think it's fine. Okay, the bass line. Let's go back to my reference track. We could just do a completely different bass here. And then see where it ends. See what, like, where it takes me. I do like this bass though, is kind of nice. Right? Super, super nice. I could. What octave is this? Okay. I take that back. What if we just increase the octave? I mean, we have the sub bass right here. That way it fills out kind of like the highs a little bit, and we can like just kind of spice this up. Then again, I don't want it to be too. Oh, I gotta plug my keyboard in real quick. It's about to die. Okay. Here, let's put this on loop. It's already on loop. Maybe. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of just playing around. Ooh, maybe. I think, it's there. It's in my head. G might be better. Whoa, chill. Okay, maybe. I feel like I'm really close. Maybe like that? That's not bad, but I think we go lower. Maybe. second. Had to blow my nose. No, I think this is probably yeah, that's fine. Let's move this down so it matches with the sub, and then yeah. Ooh, okay. I think it's better actually. This sounds a little muddy. Okay, let's clean this up a little bit. I think this the vast amount of slides are a little too much. Actually, these slides I think are fine. Maybe I cut this short. Actually, that slide. These don't need slides. Hold on. What if? Maybe we slide this in. Can we make it more dramatic? Maybe we slide this in and then we shorten this. No, I don't like that. Maybe these don't need to be sliding. I think that's good right there, actually. We can slide this. And then not slide that. I want to make this slide kind of more dramatic. Can we do that? Yeah, I like that. Actually, that might be a little too much. I like this. Break down one. Actually, the sub doesn't need slides. Yeah, let's just shorten these. Oh, maybe. I kind of like that, yeah. Ooh, like this. Yeah, let's hit it with the actual melody. Maybe we do extended note here. Okay, let's do this. Slide this in. Okay, so yeah, I do like maybe the longer note here. This note, this part feels off. Oh, there we go. Maybe you just keep that short too. Yeah, I think I like this. Oops. Let's see with these, both of these. I think this might be too much. In terms of like the beginning, let's Let's try something out. Let's change it a little bit. Okay, maybe we go like this. Yeah. That's a lot better. So get rid of that. Cut this. I forget that I can control. Nope. Control E. Yup. Okay, maybe. I think I like this better. Let's slide these. Yeah, I like that a lot better. So we'll copy these to here. This doesn't really need to be sliding. Don't want any unnecessary because I don't think this is the sub's not legatoing, so I want to make sure these don't slide. I like that a lot better, yeah. So let's save. The bass is a little loud here, yeah? Hold on. I might have to automate this. The volume at least. Yeah, it's a little loud. Just a little bit. Let's turn this down just a tad. Maybe like -6. -6 might be a little too much. Let's try -3. Around that's fine. I could probably turn these two up just a little bit, maybe like a decibel. Let's see. Yeah, I think 1 decibel is good. Okay, so at this point, the or the harmonic melody is getting drowned out by the chords, right? I think here's what we'll do. We need something that's a little more focused and centered. Wait a minute, this has like a ton of... This is very wide. Well, I guess that's kind of the point. Let's see here. What kind of presets do we have? I think... get into pads. Oh, a pad might be good, I think, to add. That's kind of cute. And you can actually hear it. Hold on, let's see what... Just get rid of this reverb. I think it definitely adds to it. It makes a huge difference. Might be a little too loud. Like turn that down. What if we increase it an octave? I think it might be... I think right here is good. Let's fix this. Hold on, let's throw this on loop. And then kind of fix this section right here. I want to introduce, duck this just a little bit. Let's tighten the cue up. I want to leave room for... for this one. let's throw an EQ on this. The 1K area, we should probably duck. So that way we can really hear the main lead. Oops. There we go. That's kind of what I was looking for. Okay, let's listen to it throughout. I think I want to simplify it. Okay. I think we center this. And maybe just do some automation. Just throw some automation on here. I think right here, where we just increase the gain slightly. I think 3 might be a lot. Let's start with 2-ish. Okay, we're gonna save here. And then I'm still not sure how to feel about this in this section right here. I like the idea of the harmonic melody, but maybe I'm just not finding the right sound. So I'm not exactly I mean, like, I like the sound, but I'm not exactly like, oh, this is really, really good. You know what I mean? Like, Maybe we just search around for it. I was thinking... Nope. Let's reset this EQ. Just completely reset it. Okay. We're looking for something like not too crazy. Maybe a pluck. Nah. Yeah, but then this sounds a little muddy. This octave is probably the best one. Simples might just be best. Maybe we can work something out with this one. Like just these two? Maybe? This does give it a little bit more texture. This makes it sound kind of like weirdly wide. Yeah, we can scrap that one. And let's duck some of this right here, where the main lead is hitting. Mr. Ginger, thank you so much for the lurk. How you doing? So around like the 1K mark. 1K-ish mark. Could probably duck it. Like right here. Oh, that's too much. This one right here. Asta, what's up? How's it going? I think this is good right here, yeah. A little bit of the high harmonics, or actually we could probably, I'm wondering, can we cut this off right here? No, not at the fives, at the four. I'm doing well. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm struggling a little bit with the mix, and just a little bit with the rest of the arrangement. I really like the direction that it's going, but it's a little not too sure what to do with it next. Gio, thank you so much for the posture check and the hydrate. Appreciate it. So, why would you hydrate me prior to making me do pull-ups? Alright, give me 1 second. I gotta set up my pull-up bar. 89 points. Maybe I increased the price of that. Alright, give me a second to set my bar up. I take my bar down so I can close the door sometimes. Because sometimes I have to separate my cats when they eat. It's a good thing I did legs today. I don't want this falling on my head. Because if I did like back today, that would suck. But I am doing back and by tomorrow. But I think it'll be fine. It's just 10. Let's do wide grip. Maybe. My shoulders are wrecked though. I did chest 2 days ago. No, I did chest yesterday. I'm stalling. Okay. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo. Oh, okay. I can't wait for it to be winter. It's really warm. Okay. Now I can drink some water. So, apologies for the heavy breathing. I just did pull-ups. Whew. Okay. What was I doing? Right. Trying to figure out harmonic melody here. Dang. Dude. Redeems the pull-ups and immediately goes into lurk mode. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it, Gio. Oh, it's funny. Okay. Yeah, okay, so we have to automate this still to increase the gain just slightly. Maybe by like, let's just try 2 decibels again. Four. Okay, hold on. I think 4 here. Let's reset this. Whoops. Reset this. Goodness, okay, I'm struggling right now. Take this. And then let's move this down. 2-0, please. There we go. Probably not 0, but let's, okay, for here. It's not bad. Okay, that's okay for now, right? Let's take these kicks. Make sure they're good. It's my sidechain. Okay, what I'd really like to do is maybe take these chords. Gotta get an intro going. But maybe we do like, I don't know. Do we have any factory like pianos that are good? Ambient is a little much. Okay, piano and strings. Maybe go electric piano instead. Maybe we just do melody first. Hold on. I'm struggling with like a intro. Just about that. Let's take this and then let's change this to or we just keep the same lead. Hold on, let's go to my reference track, see what the intro sounds like. It goes the same melody. Interesting. Okay. Maybe hold on. Okay. What if we do maybe something like that? Close, kind of. I think E probably is the best. Maybe no slide. No, slide is good. Maybe just a little less. Maybe let's do some plucks. Maybe plucks might be best here. Okay, actually. Let me get some like better plucks. This might be it. Nope. Maybe... Okay. What do these ones sound like? This one's cute, actually. Hi, sounds interesting. Thanks. What 3 essential plugins are important for producing? The 3 essential plugins in my... Okay, first off, I want to preface this with I only have about 8 months of production with +1 because I spent the first month learning the DAW. So I guess you could say I have about 9 months of production under my belt. I did have a goal this year to start, finish, and release on SoundCloud a track per week. I made it 22 weeks. So I have, even though I have like less than a year of experience, I have a lot of experience in tracks. And that basically like exponentially grew my experience. Like it gave me so much experience. So with that being said, I think the 3 most essential plugins that are important for producing are the stock plugins that you have in your DAW. And I know that's the most boring answer that you have, but I don't know how much experience you have with production, but I think learning your DAW's plugins and what you have, what your DAW can do is a lot more important than trying to find the best plugin out there. Because and take this advice with a grain of salt, because it's not like I make good music yet. But I do think that what matters is the production itself. It's not really the plugins. Learning your workstation equals learning your workflow. What's up, Chombles? Yes, very, 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 very important. Learn the DAW. Learn what your DAW can do and achieve, because if you can learn what your DAW can achieve without spending money on plugins, then 1, you don't need to spend money on plugins. 2, you understand what you're doing in your DAW before you actually go into a plugin and play around with it. Like, for example, a plugin that I really, really like that I put on everything is called the God Particle. This thing is very, very expensive, but it's a really, really good plugin. However, before I got this, I learned what my music sounded like without it, and I mixed and I produced without it, because think about it this way. I don't know if you play games, but when you play a game for the first time and there's mods available, the wise thing to do would be to learn how to play the game first without mods, right? And then once you start learning how to play the game, once you start, let's say you beat the game first, right? Now you can start really like exploring what mods can do for you. I think it's the same with production. When it comes to producing, I think the most vital thing that you can do is learn your DAW. I'm still learning a lot of stuff. Oh, hey, thanks so much for the follow, Mr. Minister 25.
Mr. Minister 25.
Welcome to the Fandom Frequency. But learning your DAW is the most important thing. That's step 1. And forgive me if you've already started producing and you kind of know the basics already. I'm just gonna keep yapping as if you don't, because your question sounds like you're beginning and you're learning. But I think the most important thing right now, if you're just starting out, is learn your DAW. Well, pick a DAW. Doesn't matter what DAW you pick, as long as you pick one and you stick with it and you learn it. Because it took me about a month to get some of the basics down. And so I spent December of last year kind of learning the DAW, following tutorials as I go, trying to figure out what each button does, and I'm still learning my DAW. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still learning things, but getting the basics down is super important. And you don't want to like bounce around to different DAWs because that's just time's wasted. Because each DAW you jump to, you're gonna have to learn it. You know what I mean? That there's no going around trying to learn your DAW. Secondly, when it comes to production, I think the next best thing is just to learn a little bit of the music theory. Will definitely help. It's not necessary, but I learned it. I learned a little bit of it. I learned enough to learn how to make chord progressions. Well, I don't even know how to make chord progressions well. I just know how to make chords, right? So for example, if I were to take this, right, I learned the fact that like, okay, a chord is basically just like you have this, you have a note, and then you learn the formula, right, which is, I don't remember my major or minor formulas, but basically it's like a whole, half whole type of deal. Ableton is wonderful and great because it has this scale function right here where you can just click the button and now you have all the keys that are in scale. I recommend this if you're starting out, but I highly also recommend that once you kind of understand how to make chords, that you turn it off. You can keep the highlight on, but you turn it off so now you can like really see all the notes, and then you can play around with like different like stuff. You know what I mean? Like if I wanted to make it a little spicy, then like I'd turn it into a 7th. Or if I wanted to be real spicy, I can go 9. You know what I mean? But you won't know all that unless you learn at least like the basic things on music theory. I still don't know a whole lot of music theory. My music theory is very, very, very minimal. But I know enough to know how to build a chord, which is pretty much the important part. After that, it's really dependent on what kind of genre you want to make. But if you're producing by yourself and you're doing your mixing and your mastering by yourself, learn arrangement, learn what knobs do on your DAW, learn gain staging, compression. You don't really need compression, but like limiting. Learn the basics of that. But arrangement is super important because arrangement is like how you kind of figure out, it's composing basically. Knowing what your plugins can't do will give you an idea of what plugins you'll consider in the future and will expedite the workflow. Yes, 100%. At least that's my philosophy in terms of searching for plugins. Yeah, so okay, I'm going to be completely transparent and honest. I skipped a lot of this step. I did learn what my music sounded like without this plugin right here, the God Particle. I did learn how to master my track without using FabFilter. I don't remember how to do it now off the top of my head because I've used FabFilter for so long. Learn what a drum bus is. Learn what a bus is. You know what I mean? I have Orion right here that I use sometimes, but prior to this, I was using the drum bus, which is these knobs down here, and basically what it does is it forms your drums. What I should have done that I didn't do, admittedly, was learn how to do sound design in my DAW, right? Because Ableton has, I was looking it up, Ableton has like waveforms and stuff like that you can use, but I just went straight to Serum, right? So I use Serum. You could use this OTT plugin right here. It's free, but honestly, I don't even use this OTT plugin that Transfer or Xfer Records has. I use Ableton's OTT plugin because I like it better. You have a lot more control over it. Like for example, if I were to go into here, right? Let's go into my chords. Let's butcher my chords up a little bit. So what OTT does, right? It changes the sound completely. You hear that? And like you can adjust these knobs, right? Right, but I mean like it's pretty basic. Personally, oh, I'm just lagging a little bit. I personally prefer Ableton's OTT, which is basically just this one. What is going on here? Hold on. Okay. There we go. Okay, I was like strangely confused. This is why you want to learn your DAW, because you hit buttons and you don't even know what they do sometimes, and you're just like, what did I just do? So yeah, perfect example of learn your DAW. So OTT off, right? Now this is stock OTT. Ooh, watch your ears. But I like this one a lot more because I have better control over like the output, time if I wanted to. Well, that actually sounds pretty cool. Input, you know, all this stuff. It actually sounds pretty good with the OTT on, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, that's the point, man. The point is learn what your DAW can do first before you buy any like expensive plugins. Some of the plugins that I recommend, I mean, it depends on what DAW you use, right? But some of the plugins that I highly recommend is the God Particle. Alright, so this is what the track sounds like without it. It's kind of crazy. Okay, hold on. This is what it sounds like with it on. Now this is what it sounds like when it's off. So you can't... I guess this is kind of like a bad example, but like... because it's not as obvious. But... okay, no. Here we go. Yeah, I just turned it off right here. So yeah, this is what it sounds like off. Off. It's low, you know what I mean? It doesn't feel like as punchy. And this is with it on. I don't even touch the settings. It's a very expensive plugin though, so I highly recommend that you don't use this yet. You learn what your DAW can do, and then like if you want it, so it's like an exciter. You could say that. It does a lot. It does a lot of stuff. There's a video on it that I recommend watching, but of what it can do. But it's an amazing plugin. So I would not recommend that you shell out the money and you buy that right now, especially if you're just learning how to produce. Learn the DAW first. You know what I mean? Don't. There are. Okay, my goal when I first started was to spend as least amount of money as possible, because this was a new hobby and I didn't know if I was going to stick with it. You know what I mean? Not that I'm saying you won't. I don't know. You never know, right? And so like I had zero music experience prior to this, and I know that I've always wanted to do production, but I just made excuses for myself, and I've always wanted to try it out and make music, but then I found myself with quite a lot of time, more time than I thought I had. You know, something happened in my life and stuff, but anyway, and so I took the dive. I took the leap, and I was just like, you know what? If I'm going to start doing this, then first I want to make sure I spend as little money as possible. And you know, so I bought like a $90 pair of headphones, and I used the laptop that I had at the time, which was like a Acer Swift or something like that. And I was just making beats on you know, on a copy of Ableton, you know what I mean? And then finally, when I was just like, you know, I really enjoy making music. I think I want to continue, you know, making music, because it's a life journey. Then I finally bought Ableton, and I finally bought plugins, and you know, like I bought Serum, and I think it's I'm on Ableton locked in about 1 year serious. Oh yeah, you have more experience than me. If you've been producing for 1 year. So yeah, I mean, like, from a newish producer to another newish producer, bro, just learn Ableton. Ableton's great. They have so much stuff, dude. So many things that I have yet to dive into and experience. So yeah, I love Ableton. Ableton is awesome. But yeah, I'm still learning Ableton. And yeah. When it comes to plugins, like I said, God Particle, pretty good. Orion, pretty good, but also they're super expensive. I highly recommend, actually, there is a plugin that I use a lot that's completely free. Thanks, Chombles. You too, dude. You too. There is so Kilohertz, I would look them up. You can't see it. Hold on. Kilohertz right here. Look them up. They've got like a free like pack, and something that I use from Kilohertz a lot, especially on my drums, is this transient shaper. I use this a lot. It's to shape my drums and the sound that I want, the snare and all that stuff. Here, let me show you. Let's duplicate this because I don't want to mess around with it too much. We'll solo this. Okay, so basically what this is, it shapes your transients, right? So if you wanted more attack on your snare, you can get more attack. So you want more pump, you can get more pump, right? Say you wanted more sustain, you can get more sustain. You know, it's just a really simple like shaper that I really enjoy. So Kilohertz, I highly recommend it. It's pretty good. Granted, I consider anything below 3 to 4 years new. Yeah, I mean, like, well, I would say like 3 to 4 maybe is like kind of close to, if you're not pro, like you're kind of like amateur, in a sense where like you're still new, you're still learning. Yeah, I would say so. I would say newish. But I think at that point, well, it depends, right? Like, I mean, time spent on a hobby, depending on how consistent you are, right? Is I think what matters. I think at 3 or 4 years, if you were on or off, I think you definitely have some experience. Okay, I think this pluck Where is it? This one. Depends too how fast you learn. 100%. I agree. And I don't know if you've... Oh my gosh. Okay. So... I'm going to do something. I was thinking about doing it earlier this week. Okay. So, like, this is the track that I'm making right now, right? It's not great, but it's not bad, right? Like, I think it's, like, it's cute. It's got, like, that, you know, kind of, like, BGM, Kawaii BGM feel to it. And I have, like I said, I have about maybe nine-ish months under my belt. I would argue that I've improved an exponential amount in 9 months. For someone who has not had any prior music experience, I didn't know how to play an instrument. I didn't know anything. You know what I mean? Sounds chill, quality is pretty good. Thank you. I'm gonna play for you guys the very first track that I ever made in January. I released this in January. It's bad. It's really bad. It's awful. I started out with lo-fi. And the reason why I keep this up is because like I want everyone to know, like, when I get good, when I get like really good, and God willing, like I release some like really good tracks that people like, I want to leave this up so people can hear what I sounded like when I first started. Because my goal is I want people to know that like it's never too late to start, you know, because I'm a little bit older. Definitely, I'm like a younger millennial, so I'm definitely up there in kind of age-ish. This is gonna be so cringe, dude. Okay. I don't even think you can hear it. Hold on. You can't hear it because I have desktop audio muted. Okay, so I'm definitely older than you. I'm not gonna share my age, but I am definitely older than you. Not by a whole lot, but by a good. I'm quite older than you, just a little bit. I'm a tad bit older than you. Okay, so this is what it sounded like the first. It's my first track. Not mixed well, not mixed at all, not gain staged, not mastered. I feel like the volume is all over the place, right? The reason why I started out with lo-fi is because lo-fi is pretty easy. It's one of those genres that's like easy to learn, hard to master. So this is me, like I learned a little minimal music theory. And it's like super simple. Maybe one day I'll go back and redo this track, sample it or something, just to like. Good sound for relaxing. Thanks, I appreciate that. But I mean, like it's chill. You know what I mean? It's definitely not good. But the point is that like everybody starts somewhere. And so how I got from there to here, it's a little bit cleaner, a little bit more polished. I mean, it's not like super polished. Oh, sorry, you guys have dual audio because I forgot to turn off desktop audio like I always do. But it's a little cleaner, a little more polished. You know what I mean? It's not the greatest. But this is like the culmination of a track per week. I learned so much doing a track per week. I mean, I didn't go throughout the entire year, obviously. I got 22 weeks in. That's half a year. That's pretty good. So I did half a year where I was doing a track per week. And yeah, I swapped genres, but at the same time, like the mix is cleaner. You know, the volume is there. Like it's like my goal is to do like minimal mastering. So I would recommend, dude, like, so you've got you got an entire year. I think that if you can, bro, like try out like a track per week if you have the time, right? Or you can do it a track per 2 weeks. You know, I think what matters too is like put your music out there. You know what I mean? Like, and like I feel so strongly about this because there's a lot of producers out there that like don't put their music out there. Like they produce and they create and they're so protective of like either they're like it's a vulnerable thing. I get it. You know what I mean? Like but I think people can be like too scared or it's like, oh, it has to be perfect, you know, or it had like, dude, just put it out there. Who cares if it sucks? You know what I mean? Like, especially if you're a new producer. And that was me. Like that's all I had. Was like, I'm a new producer. I'm going to put my tracks out there even if they suck, cuz I know they suck. But if you put your tracks out there and then you ask for feedback and you share it with other producers and you're just like, hey, like I would love some feedback on this. That's how you grow. You know what I mean? Like that's how you grow. That's how you learn. That's how you put yourself out there and get yourself known. You know, along with, of course, like networking and stuff. But you did put one out yesterday on TikTok. Nice, dude. Yeah. Do you have a SoundCloud? Or like a Spotify or anything like that? I don't. Yeah, you can. Here, hold on. Let me. Okay, I'm not on TikTok, but I can go ahead and copy and paste this link for you. Yeah, so I'm not on TikTok, but if you have a SoundCloud, which I highly recommend, post your stuff on SoundCloud, dude. That way it's more accessible. And yeah, dude. And if you want to join my Discord, you don't have to. But you can post your tracks up there. I can provide feedback. I won't provide feedback on stream yet. I do think that's something that I want to do, is do like a feedback stream, but I don't think I'm experienced enough for that. You know what I mean? So I think maybe once I get out of the valley of despair in terms of mixing, like I think I'll do like some feedback streams, but my mixes are still like super unbalanced sometimes, so okay, maybe we change this up. I'll give feedback if I'm still in the year and 2. Yeah, I mean, like, feedback's cool. Like, I don't mind giving feedback on Discord or something like that. I can do that. But doing it on stream, like, I just feel like I'm not good enough to do that yet. You know what I mean? There'd definitely be some huge contrast here. That's a little too much. Maybe... I want it to still sound similar. So maybe I just take this sine lead. Turn it down a little bit. Maybe we can go down. No, that's too much. I wrote in the Discord at the music feedback slot. Yeah, for sure. So normally we have a rule where if you're posting your music for feedback, you have to leave feedback for the person before that posted before. But I can go ahead and take a look at this, and I'll give you some feedback on it. But yeah, moving forward, you're free to post me your music on feedback for the feedback channel. But I want to like build up a community of like people, like all different like producers giving feedback for each other. I think that'd be very, very valuable. What if I just threw some OTT on here? I know you guys can probably hear my cat in the background. It's time for them to eat. Ooh, that's a little too much. Let me do maybe like increase the attack, because I still hear that clicking. Spotify is in planning. That's sick, dude. Yeah, that's good to hear. Yeah, I definitely want to get on Spotify soon, but my goal is to pretty much like maybe towards the end of the year, when I have all the experience that I have for 1 year, go back, pick the songs that I released, the ones that I like the most, and then redo a lot of them. And then just like release an EP. Yeah, and then I can finally post it on... Oh my gosh! Sky, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome all to the Phantom Frequency. I am Ghostish. Hold on. Sorry, there's an order of operations here. Hello, Raiders. First off, let me go ahead and give a shout out. Lethal Company, sick.
Shout out to Sky Evermore.
Yes, hello, welcome Raiders. I am Ghostish. Welcome to the Phantom Frequency. I am an amateur music producer. a V producer. I sometimes stream games. Like actually later I might actually be streaming Claire Obscure. But mainly I stream my musical process. I am a new producer. I started in December of last year. Um, and I'm learning a lot, and I want to share my learning process on stream, and maybe God willing, hopefully get big one day. um, but yes, thank you so much, Sky, for the raid. Thank you, raiders, for joining and supporting the raid. I really, really appreciate that. But the Lethal Company has you terrified. Yeah, I don't know if I could play it. I mean, I like Repo and like, but Lethal Company is a little different. Stream's been going great. I really, like I said, I really like the direction of where this song is going. But I'm in between, like, where I really like how the song sounds, and I'm also scared because I don't want to mess it up. So we'll see where we go. But yeah, right now I'm trying to focus on an intro and an outro, and then like I kind of want to polish it a little bit more. I really, really, really like this track. Like, I'm getting attached. It's pretty bad. How do you make it sound good, balanced? I screamed a lot. Yeah, I can't do games like that by myself, but with games it helps a lot. Yeah, with friends, yeah, absolutely. There's stuff like that I could probably maybe play with other people, but I don't know if I could play it solo. I'm not avoiding your question. Give me 1 second. Let me. I just don't want to lose my train of thought. Okay. I'm trying to figure out some plucky chords over here. To make it sound so good and balanced, honestly, I got help. Good luck reading my messages. Sometimes my typos are just random words, not letters. I mean, the context made it clear, so it's fine. I had help. I have a mentor. This is why networking, especially when it comes to production, is so important, right? Reach out to other producers, and like reach out for the. Okay. My biggest advice for new producers, as a new producer, is reach out to other new producers and experienced ones, but reach out to new producers on their stream, on Twitter, and here's the kicker. Don't reach out and like, hey bro, can you give me feedback on my track or whatever? Like, reach out and make friends. You know what I mean? Build relationships, build friendships, because that honestly is so much more valuable than just like hopping in someone's Discord or whatever and be like, not that I'm saying that like like what you did was wrong or anything like that. I'm not saying that you did that. Like, you hopped in the stream, you're inquisitive, and that's cool. But I'm saying in general, right? That's how you build relationships, and when you build relationships, you build friendships, and when you build friendships, it's a lot easier to bounce ideas and bounce and learn from people who are your friends, right? So, and I explain this because I hopped into this streamer. His name is Big Jebba. He's on Twitch. Check him out. Let's see if I can. Big Jibba. He is a very experienced music producer and mixing engineer. He has over 20 years of experience in mixing. And he does feedback streams. I highly recommend you check him out. I checked him out one day and I was just like, hey, I'd love feedback on this track, because he was doing a feedback stream, right? And so I joined his Discord, I posted my track, and I was just like, it's Kawaii future bass. It's a very niche genre. And here's the thing. When you go into other people, especially feedback streams are fair game, right? Because you can go in and you can be like, yo, like that's what they're there for. So you go into feedback streams and you're just like, hey, like, and then he actually recommended me to this other guy named Sophonic Music, I hope. Exophonic Music, EXO, who I consider is a mentor to me, because he also does Kawaii Future Bass. And he, like, Jibba was just like, hey, dude, like, this guy also does Kawaii Future Bass. You should reach out to him on my Discord. And so I did. And I reached out and I was just like, hey, dude, I just wanted to connect. You know, like I checked out his music because his music was on SoundCloud, or his SoundCloud was on his Discord. So I checked out his SoundCloud and I built that relationship. And he maybe only has 3 or 4 months of more experience on top of me, but he's been playing piano for like 7+ years. So he definitely has more experience in me in music, but he's very knowledgeable in mixing. And so because he's a major audiophile. So the reason why I'm yapping about all that is to answer your question, very, very roundabout way to answer your question. I got help from Exophonic. Before that, my mixes were like really, really bad. They're still kind of bad. But he kind of like, I was on a Discord call and he was just like, help me out. He was just like, here, like your kick is a little muddy. You know what I mean? Like, so like, let's take your EQ, you know what I mean? And like, here, let's solo this. Oops. Right? So he was just like, your kick is kind of muddy. Why don't you go ahead and like do a dip right here? And then he would have me like, he's just a really good teacher, right? And so he would have me like listen, and I would, this was on me, right? Like I listened for the changes. What does it sound like with the kick like here? Okay. I feel like it lacks clarity a little bit, right? It gets a little drowned out in the lows. But now like it's a less muddy, it's a little cleaner. And so honestly, like when it comes to mixing, and I'm still learning, right? But when it comes to mixing, like all mixing is just volume. It's really just it's really just controlling the volume and getting everything balanced. So before you get into EQs and all this, check your faders. You know what I mean? Is my kick too loud? So for example, if my kick was like, watch your ears. That's just for your ear protection. If my kick was like, oh, wait, hold on. I don't remember what number that was. Okay, -18. So if my kick was like at -6, that's extremely loud, right? But at -18, oh, that's pretty good. That's like, okay, I can hear the kick. It's not overwhelming. Yeah, panning too. But volume is really just like it's really, yeah, panning is correct in terms of like making sure everything sits where it's supposed to sit in the mix, right? Especially if you're doing like real instruments. That's super important too. Like how far back are the drums? You know, where's the bass? Where's the volume? Is it on the left? Is it on the right? You know what I mean? Like, so that's another thing too. Yeah. But really it's volume. Once you figure out volume, and this is something that I'm still trying to figure out, it's EQ. EQ, I have a very, very hard time still. So I've been listening in a bit, and I think what you could benefit a lot from is saturation and compression. Saturation, yeah, definitely well, okay, first of all, welcome to the Fan of Frequency. Hello, it's Bluba. Thank you so much for hopping in and for for your advice. Where would you recommend I put my saturation? On my drums? You think I need it on my synths? Yeah, that's another thing too, is like, especially if you're a stream, I don't know if you stream, Mr. Minister, but don't be afraid to get feedback from people. Don't be afraid to take feedback and take critiques. So what I mean when I say that is I'm looking for energy and impact. So mostly whatever would require a bit of that. Okay. It's very subjective, yeah. Yeah, I do think that there's like, I have a lot of like headroom, and I feel like I have some headroom in like my mids. Stella, what's up, dude? Stella is also, check him out on his Twitter. Just sprinkling in some distortion or saturation on, for example, a bass. Absolutely. We can try that out. Just give me 1 second. I want to give it a shot. He doesn't stream yet, maybe. I don't know. You could put it on your entire drum bus. I could. But shout out to Stella right here. Check him out on X. He's doing commissions right now. He's very, very talented, and he helps me out with, he's another person I consider one of my mentors. So it helps color and fill out the spectrum more. I notice your stuff is a bit thin. It is thin. So I definitely need to work on that. If a mix is thin, the problem most of the time is not the saturation. I hope that clears up a bit. It's the layering. What I could do, one synth occupy the entire spectrum. Dang, I kind of want to do that for my chord, or my chords. Okay, I have to be right back because my cat is throwing a tantrum right now, because it technically is their dinner time. I have one tip. You can upload a part of the track on ChatGPT, and it says you can improve. Yes. However, I don't want to upload anything to AI for my music. Though I'm sure like people like, I know there's like this whole thing with AI, and yeah. Don't get me wrong, I use ChatGPT all the time, especially when it comes to like learning. But personally, I wouldn't feel comfortable uploading my tracks onto ChatGPT. I just don't want AI in the process of the actual production process. You know what I mean? Like, I have no qualms with like getting ideas from AI. You know what I mean? Like, I have no qualms with that. I have no qualms with like learning and stuff like that. But like when it comes to actual production process, or like getting like chord ideas, chord progression ideas, that's fine. But like anything that actually touches the DAW, not like literally, but you know what I mean. Okay, I will be right back. I gotta feed my cats. Give me like 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes. Okay, I am back. Mr. Minister, thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. And yeah, have a good night, man. Stay blessed. There's something here that I had. Ooh, I want to try this out. I mean, like... Gaming with... Oh, yo! Gaming with Yeshua!
Followed your channel.
Sick! That's a sick name. I was having trouble, like, reading it. Welcome to the Phantom Frequency. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Okay, put some bass. You know, like bass notes. Some of the saturation thing you were messing with, put it on the bass. You mean? Oh, hold on. Hold your sub, yeah. I also hold on. I want to do this too. Usually I mess around with roar on my bass, but I haven't done that yet. I don't know if this is considered saturation, but I love this stock plugin that Ableton has. There is a multi-band compressor. Oh, this is another part. This is like another way to multi-band compress, if that's what you mean. Actually, I think it's fine at 0. It's working hard though. I am curious what this sounds like. Which transients? Talk about these ones right here. I don't like it with the saturated. The little thing you see moving under the amount on the ruler. Oh, this one. Wait. The little thing you see moving under the amount on the ruler. Talking about this? Okay. Definitely made the bass a lot fuller, which is good. Thank you. The chords. Okay, hold on. I'm kind of curious. Normally, I only use it on the bass. What would it sound like? What would it sound like with roar? You know? A little bit more mids. I gotta be very careful. Okay. This, I gotta be very careful with this. Yeah. Also, if you do saturate, always compress afterwards. Nitro, what's up, dude? How's it going? I need to change my gain into those control how hard I'm doing it. Thank you for the tip. I really do appreciate it. It's going well. What about you? I'm doing well. I really like how this track is going. I miss this music, to be honest. Soda Island. Nitro, thank you so much for the hydrate. I feel like I want to cut a pocket and maybe like a 10.5. Okay. Question for my fellow producers out there. Looking for advice on if I should add anything to this lead sound wise. I really like how it sounds as it is. I tried layering it with like a different synth and I to like add texture, but I think the pure sine wave in my opinion sounds better. But yeah, I think it's fine too, right? Like, cause dude, I tried like layering it with like a different synth and like turning down the volume. A synth that I actually liked, but listening like A-Bing it, some vibrato, maybe a little bit, I don't know how to do vibrato well. Let's see. It's like LFO2 on the fine, right? On the fin. Hold on. I don't want to mess this up. Okay. A support layer that doesn't in the same dude, I tried doing it like a support layer, but I couldn't, man. I didn't like how it sounded. Isn't it the same level of gain? Yeah, that's what I did. So like what I actually used the preset that you sent me, Nitro, which I love that preset. It's really cool. But I didn't like how it made. It was very like what's the word I'm looking for? Subtle. But when I A/B'd it, the previous version to the new version, I liked how the pure sine sounded a lot better. Let's turn it right up. It's a little goofy. There's a way to do it. I just don't know what it is. Fifths or octaves? Honestly, I think I like it how it is. If you grab a macro and drop it on the middle of the dot in the LFO, you can automate it. I think it's fine as is. Like, as a simple, like, the vibe that I'm going for is like BGM, VTuber just chatting in the background. You know what I mean? Like, I like it's that kind of chill, like, background music of like a visual novel type of vibe. Cozy, yeah. No, yeah, I do like how this sounds. I'm just trying to figure out if it sounds better with just this one or not. Aw, thanks. I think towards the end, we can probably. Transits in here. We'll end at that side. Intro. I've been struggling with this intro. Maybe if you really want to hear something different, try changing the lead in the middle. It does sound fine. Yeah, I don't, honestly, I don't want to change too much of the lead. I just wanted to like get y'all's opinion on it, on whether or not it sounded fine. Because to me, it sounded fine, right? But also, like, I could just be biased, and that's something I'm trying to avoid. There's a plug. I think I might add like. I was thinking about adding a pad, but I don't know. Where is? There's a pluck that I had that I don't remember where it was at. Bitrate Gober. Can't find it. Oh, one of this one's? So I might go with these chords. This pluck. And then maybe I can go like. Gonna try to go back to sleep for sure, dude. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. And thank you. Have a good night. Stay blessed, man. Okay, maybe we do something like. Oh, it's not on loop? Loop? Okay. Could do hi-hats. Oh, maybe shakers? Maybe we introduce them like that. These are kind of loud. Okay, chill about that. Let's duplicate this down. Maybe something like that. Follow them. Maybe, or maybe throw in some snaps. I don't know. I might end up just scrapping the intro altogether and redoing it. But we'll see. Hi-hats only. Yeah, maybe not snaps. Oh, okay. Maybe, hold on. Let's keep the shakers there just in case. Okay, no. Yeah. Actually, we'll get rid of the shakers and then we'll go. Okay. We go. Hold on. Let me do like a rolling. We do like a rolling hat somewhere. Oh, hold on. I hear it in my head. Wait. Make this rise. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, I like it too. Thank you. Oh, no, I didn't want to delete it. Wrong hotkey. Oh, wait. I don't know how to feel about this one. Maybe that's good. Then I gotta start adding transitions. That's not bad. I like it. Wait. Hi-hats to give some sense of tempo. Yeah, I agree. The lead is, yeah, I think the lead is fine. It's nice and simple for an intro, you know what I mean? And maybe I can fit like a crash or something. Something here, but that'll probably be later. That's ear candy and crashes and effects are just gonna be that's a whole nother thing. Considering you said BGM, it helps to stay simple. Yeah, 100%. I feel like the lead is a little loud. No, I think it's good where it's at. Save. It's a little loud, right? Oh yeah, true. Oh my gosh, that's loud. That's loud. Right here. That's super loud. And you can also see it in the millimeters. So you're keeping finding the frequency that's loud, sometimes it goes into the lead. Oh my gosh. Check it out. Shush Siri, that's weird. I feel like 16 is too low. I think 15 is good. It is kind of loud on the millimeters though. Like 1 decibel or like 0.5? I think like 0.5. Yeah. Maybe one more. That's too low. Maybe we do 13.5. Go all the way back. I think you're great. Yeah. I think my bass is a little loud. Oh, that's good right there. Could you play the intro again? Yeah, absolutely. Granted, Twitch compression is horribly fair enough, yeah. I think the hi-hats are a little loud. In this section, so I might use some automation. Just bring it down maybe like 2 decibels. Nasally or needs to sound a little gentler somehow. I think you might be talking about the sine lead. This one right here. In the intro. Yeah. I have OTT on it. Asta, thank you so much for the posture check. Yeah, I wanted to sound like kind of like small and, you know, like tiny. Maybe I just calm down on the highs a little bit, on the high deep. I think that might be better. Might have to turn it up a little bit though. An octave down? I didn't like how it sounded like an octave down. Yeah, I didn't really like how it sounded like an octave down, to be honest. Should I just increase the mids? And then lower the volume. Filter it. High pass. Low pass. Cut out like the ultra high frequencies maybe. Oh, okay, maybe. I don't know anymore. As long as it's not ear piercing, I think it's fine. I think it kind of gives it that charm. You know what I mean? I feel like my opinion doesn't mean much since I don't make music and more a casual listener. Hey, casual listeners are the best, one of the best people to get feedback from. Because who's gonna listen to my music? You know what I mean? It's not like I have a whole bunch of producers listening to my music. I think the general listener is like, exactly, the consumer is consumer's opinion is so vital and important. Yeah, pretty much. So yes, I take your opinions to heart. Soothe 2? I don't want to play for another plugin. Maybe I just get rid of the OCT. And then do like a shelf pass. Or like a shelf curve. Increase the volume. Asta, good night. Take care. God bless. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. Appreciate it. Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate it. I definitely want to make it, like, I want it to sound, like, tiny. You know what I mean? Like, small. No. Oh, that's too loud. Honestly, I could probably put like a pad here or like a riser going into the chorus. Yeah, I just don't want it to be too quiet. We could do -9. And then do like a, I don't know, like a placeholder riser. Pew! Something like that. Effects. That's a little too much. Do something like this. Something a little like, something not too crazy. That might work. Oh no, I've used that too many times. Maybe something like this. And put like a crash. Probably increase the volume a little bit more. Put some reverb on it. Or I can do, instead of a crash, I could do an impact. That might be a little more chill. Where's my favorite one? I have a specific impact that I love. This one. Nah. Increase the volume. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Fade that out. We could probably do like a couple more decibels up and throw some reverb on it. Oh, that's too much. Let's decrease the volume. We can probably decrease the reverb too. That's fine. Maybe shorten it. Sorry, yeah, watch your ears. That's not bad, but maybe we can fade it in a little bit more. Maybe we decrease the volume a little bit and then increase the reverb. Yeah, I think watching someone produce is actually, one, it can be very boring. That's kind of why like I have this fish thing here. But also I want to put something right here. I don't know, like gameplay of something. I don't know. I don't really play a whole lot of competitive games. Like in the background here that people can watch. It'll help with the, you know, the brain rot. Ooh, okay, yeah, maybe a little tad bit more. Oh, let's add some delay. That's too much. Let's just extend this. How I had it before I think was fine. The snare could probably go down 1 decibel. Actually, I kind of like the snare being a little loud. Maybe we do 3.5. I think this is too loud. This harmonic melody. Fish cracker. Limiter on my master. I have Pro L2. Fat filter. That's the limiter that I use. I don't have an actual limiter on it. Is it off? It's on, but I haven't increased the gain yet. Yeah, that snare is friggin' huge. Oh, that snare is huge. I really... Can I just... Maybe I just put a limiter on it and like call it a day. Audio, what's up? Unfortunately, I do need to go to bed. I hope you have a great rest of your stream and rest of your night. Thank you. God bless. Take care. Stay blessed. Really, really appreciate you dropping by, Sky. Thanks. And thank you again for the raid. Appreciate it. You have a great night. Sleep well. Audio, how's it going, man? Two minutes of ads. Okay. Can you teach me how limiters work? Because I feel like I'm putting on there and it's not doing anything. And I don't want to use a compressor if I can help it. Can you see this? Like, I understand the concept of it, but... Catch peaks. The harder it has to work. Right. That makes sense. Pro L on the snare itself? And limit only on your master. Oh, in general, yeah, I have it. I have it in general. On my Pro L on my master. But I'm trying to put a limit on. So you want to do it to the snare only? Yeah, the limit on the snare. I think I just need to make the limiter work a little harder, right? Hold on. Oh, the snaps. The snaps are really loud. Let's throw a limiter on that one too. Soft clipper. Glue? Yeah, I have glue. I have a glue compressor on my drum bus that is not on. Take off the limiters and use glue? I'm scared. I'm not gonna lie. I'm scared I might like break my drums. Cause I like how my drums sound. Alright, let's try it out. Put one of the snares themselves is fine. It's fine. What happened to my kick? Hold on. Okay. Oh yeah. No, I had a limiter on my kick. I have a degree, trust. Okay. So I have a limiter on my kick, I have a limiter on my snare. And I have glue here. So do it on the snare itself. Oh, the glue compressor? Just a simple glue. Okay. Okay. We'll throw glue on. So take off the limiter on the snare, right? Okay. And we'll throw glue. We'll throw a glue compressor on. No, I just deleted my snare. Delete the limiter and then throw the glue compressor on there. There we go. Could probably throw this one. Okay. It's for the snare, right? Now, since we're dealing with something that has a transient, we want to reduce how crazy it goes, right? Makes sense. To make sure it doesn't sound like a pump effect. Yeah, that makes sense. So that means the attack should be low, right? Or wait, no. Yeah, the attack should be low. I think, if I'm understanding correctly. Dr. Dre, he invented the cross-eye technique. Just remember this. So there's this guy, Dr. Dre. He invented the cross-eye technique, okay. Drums equals high attack, low release. Oh. All kinds of drums? Not just the kick? Why is it called a cross-eye technique? Sorry, I'm getting off topic. Every drums, okay. It will bring them out. Okay, so high attack, low release. All right, let's throw this on loop. Because if you change the knobs, it looks cross-eyed. Oh, okay, fair enough. High attack, low release. And since you're trying to tame the peaks, what does it look like? Oh my gosh, okay. We reduce those ratios. So less attack and more release if it's too much. Soft clip. How far should I be going? Use my ears? That's still really high. For about 3. I feel like that's too hard. I feel like it's losing that punch. It's basically a gist. Cut those frequencies. Just make it gain to bring it back a bit. What kind of clip type do I use? Oh, okay. Soft clip for buses. Hard for master. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. I see what this is doing. Or I hear what this is doing now. Oh, wow. I can probably turn the gain down a little bit. Okay, I gotta do the claps or the snaps are way too loud. For whatever reason, I can probably just turn them down. Do I have to do the same thing for my snaps? Or can I just throw a clipper on it? Thank you, by the way. I appreciate the assistance. That really helped.
What's your sole purpose in this
Push-ups.
To do whatever you tell my girl, Sergeant?
I did chest yesterday, dude. Okay. Set your look ahead to nothing. And your pro mode to modern. And those two knobs to 50% to both. Attack and release. Hold on, let me do these push-ups real quick. Okay. Oh, I can feel my tries, dude. Tries are killing me. Stretch a little bit. Okay. Okay, push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Okay. Let me get some water. Let's see. Okay. Set your look ahead to nothing. Those are most transparent settings. You also push the gain until you see a plus, -1, I see on there. Bro, in the armor. I actually was in the Navy. I'm not anymore. I just did my 4 years and I got out. Keeping fit, yeah. I try. I'd let myself go for a little bit right after I got out. And then I dealt with some things in my life. Tell you what, the best discipline is heartbreak. And so I went back to the gym, and now I love going to the gym. I think it's fun. Yeah. Without spilling so much lore of my personal life. You want to get disciplined? Dude, just get your heart broken. Oh, man. 100%. Okay. Let's see. I do want to try. My snaps are like really loud. Oh my gosh. Did you see that? That's insane. Alright, yeah, let's... Okay, I mean it's kind of working. The limiter is kind of working, but I also don't want to. Should I just do the same throw a clipper on it? Like a soft clipper? Rather than a limiter? Usually we clip after we do stuff, so the limiter is simply just has less work. Oh, I see. Limiter is doing nothing at the moment. So we gotta clip it then, right? Excuse me. Like a soft clip for these snaps. As long as it's not reducing. Can I just loop these? This is gonna be a really, really annoying. Oh wow, that's so loud. You need to turn up the gain in the limiter, or you saturate to increase volume. But I want less peaks. So, how do I do that? You have headroom right now to saturate further and compress. Okay. Trust the process, right? Alright, we'll get rid of the clipper for now. Soft clip. Oh, you can do that with limiting, you meant. Soft clip plus saturation. Oh, okay. Soft clip plus saturation. Should I do saturation first? Limiting is a compressor with a ratio of 1. Okay. Soft clip is basically distortion. So what do I do if I want to keep the volume of how it sounds, but reduce the peaks? Saturation, breaking or adding, okay. You can compress. So compress would be the answer here. Compress and soft clip, which was what we just did with the snare. Neutral way, got it. Okay. Can I use a regular compressor this time? Because it's only one. Saturate if it's thin after you do that. Okay. So, can I use just a regular compressor instead of whichever I like? Okay. Nope, we'll use the glue compressor. I like the knobs. Okay, so with drums, we go high attack, low release. I think 4 and 6 is fine. Oh, yo, that's crazy. That's pretty good, right? Yeah, I think it's fine. Maybe it's just too loud, but I mean, like, I like how it sounds. Okay, turn the gain, turn the ceiling down. Goes only clip. I don't have a soft clipper on. And let the limiter to take care of the rest. So you're saying, like, instead of compressing, do the clip and then throw a limiter on it? Or are you talking about the final limiter on the master limiter? Oh, actually, this is fine. Limiter on the master, yeah. So I don't need the compressor on it, because the compressor, like, takes away some of that volume. Maybe I don't need to do as harsh. I think that's maybe a little more. Just a little bit more. That's good. Wow. Okay. It needs OTT. Oh, dude, that's funny. It just more OTT, dude. It's always the answer. Turn up the gain in there until it hits 0. Turn up your limiter first. You won't tell if it's really too much, and it might sacrifice quality. You mean this limiter right here? Just use OTT in my opinion. You have to use more highs, air. Oh, yeah, you know what? I could throw fresh air on it. Aim for -2. Just throw it on my drums. Put 4 OTTs on the master, please. Oh, on the, you want to do it on the master? Okay. Yeah, we can do it on the master. All right, dude, just for you. I'm not going to keep it like this. But just for you, dog. Welcome, by the way, to the Phantom Frequency. No. We're not going to use this one. We'll use the stock plugin. The stock plugin is good. Just for science, dude. Yeah, 100%. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh, can we group these? Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Let me set it up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are we gonna do it one at a time? Alright. Alright, let's throw this section on loop. Oh my gosh. Are you happy? Is this what you wanted? Here, you know what? What about 8? You know, oh my gosh, dude. It's sick, but the OG is better. The OG, you mean the 4, right? 8 is too much. Clearly. Oh my gosh. You know, actually, could probably do the 4, bounce it, chop it up, maybe reverse it, do a little bit of sound design. I think that'd be kind of cool. I don't got time for that right now, though. But it's an idea. Okay. What am I doing? Let's throw it on here. Flash air on the master. Sorry, I want to know what all the presets sound like. Okay, 20% higher. It's free. This plugin is free. Yeah, I highly recommend you get this plugin. This plugin is sick, and it's free. At 30? I think 30 is too much. This is what it sounds like with 30. The bass. I don't like what it's doing to the bass. I think too much high. Hold on. Bro, I'm be real. I have no idea. I have less than 9 months of production experience under my belt. I just do what sounds kind of nice. So I usually cut out anything above 8K hertz on a bass. It's an EQ. Yeah. Kimichi feels good. Thanks. I think the high mid presence is pretty good. We can add some high mids. But I feel like it drowns out the melody. Okay. How about like a short, low shelf? Ooh, I think this might be good, right? Thanks to those saw chords. When you put something in stereo, it becomes twice as loud perceived because of pan law. Okay, yeah. Then we just kind of adjust. Ooh, it's a little too much on the melody. Now I don't like what it's doing in the melody. Maybe, Okay. Maybe we do the same thing. Guy Harvey, bro, thank you so much for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Phantom Frequency.
Harvey, bro, followed your channel.
Maybe eke out some 5K hertz, 5 to 6K hertz. What are you using for that synth sound? Like that Snail House Kirby tone? Which one? You're talking about the main melody, the sine wave? So this is a preset that I'm using that I kind of edited on my own by Ritsumogo. Where did I find this? I don't remember where I found it. But if you want to join the Discord and you ping me in like music chat or something like that, I'll send it over you. So I'll send it over to you. But looking at the preset itself, it's really just two sine waves together, one unison. And some distortion on it. I took off the reverb and the compressor because I didn't like how it sounded. Yeah, I think around the 5K. You were right. Around the 5K is where it's like that really gross ear piercing sound from the lead after boosting some of the highs. Thank you. And thank you for the help. I think that's pretty good. I think there's just some balancing that I could do a little bit better. Maybe decrease the bass to 1 or 2 decibels. Maybe 1. Now I feel like, I think it might be time to give my ears a break, because I feel like my lead is too quiet. But pizza just got delivered. I'll be back another day. Cheers. Thank you so much for joining the Phantom Frequency and stopping by, man. Enjoy your pizza. Drum seems a little loud. They do seem a bit loud. Like the entirety of the drums. Maybe I can just turn down the drum bus by like 2 decibels. How's that? 1 more maybe? I think my open hi-hats are a little too loud. And I think my shakers are too loud. Hold on, let me make sure my drums by themselves are balanced. Maybe 1 decibel. By 1 decibel, the snaps. Oops. Dang, this is a 9-year-old song. Oh, there's a free download. Maybe I can use this as a reference. I feel like the drums, I mean, the drums aren't, it does sound glued together, yeah. I'm talking about my kick. I think my kick is probably too loud. Yeah, I got the 900s, the closed backing ones. I have the 700s. Yeah, I always get them confused. I have the closed back ones. Can you turn off your kick EQ? Yeah. Lessen up the dip. Okay. Thank you. I think I need to give my ears a break. Cause now I'm like second guessing my melody and how loud it is, and Twitch stream quality sucks, but if you render it as a wave, yeah, I'll definitely do that. Don't leave us. Dude, it's been streaming for almost 4.5 hours. When you come back to it, you can take into account, yeah. So this is what we have so far. We worked on the intro a little bit. Yeah, we did a lot of work actually. Sounds good to us normal people. Mupe, what's up? Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate it. Yeah, so I'll go ahead and play this. Tomorrow, what we'll probably do. Thanks, dude. That's actually, it's really good words. I mean, I definitely got help from EXO. Both you and EXO really helped me with this, and of course, our new member here. It's Bluba. If you're still here, thank you so much for the help today. I really do appreciate it. I learned a lot, especially about like using clippers and limiters. That has helped tremendously. But yeah, let's take a listen to what it sounds like right now. Intro's in a work in progress. Don't judge me. I'm gonna clip this later. I still need to add like transitions and stuff. 3 comm slots filled, so I'm a little nervous that I have to make 3 songs in a month and a half. You got this, dude. I know you're a perfectionist, and that'll really like kind of hinders you sometimes. But you're a hard worker and you're really talented. And you really care about your music. Nice, dude. It does, yeah. Cool. Yeah, I really gotta hold on. This is, if I don't fix this now. If I don't fix this now, I'm gonna forget. Okay, I'll stop. There we go. The intro is cute. Thanks, dude. That's definitely what I was aiming for. I was aiming for something like really small. You could layer this intro. I thought about it. I just don't know what to layer it with. And I also want it to be like really, really tiny. You know what I mean? So that one, so you could layer the melody. Use a bell. Tweet ring mod. Could work, yeah. I gotta get rid of those slides too. I think the hyperdimension is too much. Oh, let's play around with this. Let's play around with it. Eh? Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's quantize these. And then look for any slides. No slides? Okay. Lower the release. Wait. Lower the release. The release, yeah. Of the hyper. Okay. The release, the hyper dimension gave it a lot of depth. Oh, just lower the release itself. Right here. The release. Just a little bit. Hold on. Before I EQ it, let's fix the volume issue first. Let's just turn it down. And then we EQ, right? Just a little dip. Widen the Q a little bit. There's a frequency in here that I don't like. Warmer. Turn the EQ off. I don't like the melody. Oh, an octave lower. Oh, the bell melody. Oh, okay. I don't know, dude. hold on, ちょっと待って。I just, it sounds super goofy, dude. Yeah, I just entered a horror game. Oh man. Cycle through the bell presets. Oh. Oh gosh. Hold on, let's turn this down. Just a little bit. I have it. I have a lot of like really good bell ones. All right, Tankla keys probably right. Twitch pitch bending his music so much. What's my bitrate's fun though. This is kind of cute too though. Three layers? Yeah. Bell candy. That's not goofy. Oh gosh. So much potential. There's a lot. Yeah, these are really good. This is actually kind of nice too. Hip hop wine lead. Try it over the drop. Ooh. I don't know how to feel about the delay though. I think it's a little too much delay. We can keep the reverb. I think the reverb might be fine. What's causing that, like... It is the delay. It feels it, but there's like that squeak at the tail end that I don't like. I'm trying to figure out how to fix that. I just lowered the mix. Okay. Okay. Let's default it back. Lower the octave. I think that's a little too much. It's too much contrast. You know what I mean? Like, I think it doesn't fit. It sounds good, but I don't think it fits. Unless maybe I turn it down. I don't know. I like it at the higher octave, but maybe I just lower the mix. Oh, I could maybe do like a counter melody here too. That would be interesting. We got legato on this one. Let's see how it sounds. Oh, that's so much better, dude. That's pretty good. I like it a lot, actually. A layering video? Oh, I definitely need to check this out, dude. Oh, that's very loud. My ears. Oh my gosh, dude. This is crazy. I have to repost this. This is insane. It's literally just opened up my entire world. Alright, hold on. Let's play this on stream. This is crazy. Don't let me forget to turn off my desktop audio, please. Otherwise, you guys are going to hear double. I should be ending stream soon. I was supposed to be ending stream. Alright. Let's take a listen. Yeah, my goal is to stream tomorrow. I could definitely use this idea for my next track. It would be so good for... This is really good for, like, non-background music. You know what I mean? Like, foreground music, for sure. Don't be afraid to get out of your comfort zone and practice this. Oh, 100%. 100%. I just really... I definitely am going to. But I'm, like, hyper-focused on this track, dude. Like, I'm really attached to this track. Like, really attached to it. I don't think I've ever been attached to a track so much. Ah, yo! Possum Socks!
VT rated your channel with 5 viewers.
Thank you so much for the raid.
Shout out
to the Squish, dude. I'm supposed to be ending stream. But soon anyway. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome raiders. I am Ghostish. I am a V producer. I know, right? I'm a V producer. I stream my music production. process. And I actually I'm an amateur music producer. I started about 9 months ago. I had a goal this year to start, finish, and release on SoundCloud a track per week, but I made it to 22 weeks and then I had to stop. But 22 weeks is still pretty good. I also stream games sometimes, but I mainly do music production, and I love it. It's so fun. I'm so blessed that God has allowed me to partake in this type of creation. It's so fun, and I've fallen in love with music and music production. With that being said, let's take a listen to what we have so far. I like this, by the way. I really like this. I think I might keep it. This one right here. We might make some adjustments. We'll see. Mr. Ginger, what's up, dude? Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my gosh, dude, I forgot to turn off desktop audio. I do this every time. Every time I'm about to play something, dude. It happens every time. I forget to turn off my desktop audio. I apologize. There, that should sound better and not doubled. It does. I might make some adjustments, but I like the idea. I'm really, really attached to this project, dude. I don't think I've ever been so attached before. I think the ARPs are a little loud. The Ableton tag is the program that I'm using. It's called a DAW, a digital audio workstation, and it's called Ableton Live. Just like how some producers use FL Studio. Reaper's hard mode. I actually tried to start out with Reaper, but I couldn't figure out how to get the output audio to work. Audacity. Yo, make it work. Audacity is chill. I don't know how to feel. I don't know if I'm gonna make an outro or anything. I think it's fine as it is, because I mean, like, the way it loops, it's supposed to be BGM, right? So I want it to like loop kind of nicely. Something like that. I don't know. We'll see. You said I post on SoundCloud. I do post on SoundCloud. Socials. Yep, I do post on SoundCloud. I post all my work on SoundCloud. I think when it gets closer to the end of the year, I probably won't be posting as much, because my goal is by the end of the year to pick up a whole bunch of songs that I've produced, remix them, remaster them, reproduce them with all the knowledge that I've have gained over the past year. And I want to release an EP, or if I'm being really ambitious, maybe an album. But there are some tracks that I might want to keep secret, you know, and won't release until the actual EP or the album. But this is better than my oh man, thanks. Wow, that's that means a lot. Honestly, that's amazing, especially since you seem to be sticking to it for the most part. Yes. Yeah. When I first started out, I wasn't sure if I was going to be sticking with it, but yeah, I've fallen in love with it. And I think it's like really a blessing. And I'm hopefully it's like, you know, I know God has allowed me to experience the joy of creation. And I'm hoping this is part of his plan in a sense where I go far with this. I think it'd be really, really cool. But whatever his plan is, and that's what I'm trying to live by. And so far, it seems like he is allowing me to produce, and I love it. I'm terrible at holding myself accountable, so to me, that's really amazing. I'm gonna be real. I said this earlier. Let me drink some water. Some of you might know a little bit of details, but not a whole lot. And I say this jokingly, but there's truth to it. Little bit of a lore drop, not a whole lot, very quick. If you want to get the best, I think the best way to get disciplined is to get your heart broken. And I say that in a joking manner, but yeah, I've been through some stuff, and I'm a millennial. I'm a younger millennial. I'm a little bit older. I've been through some stuff, but through that, I found Christ found me, and I came back to Christ, and it's been the best decision that I've ever made in my entire life. Coming back to Christ and allowing him to really just guide me, and he guided me to music production, and I love it so much. I love music. It brings joy and a smile to my face. So, my heart has been shattered plenty of times, and I'm still bad. Yeah, I think when you get to a point where like it gets really bad, and I don't know your story. I'm not discrediting you. Please don't think that. But I think there comes a time where like it could be age too, because I know you're fairly young. It's not like I'm that much older than you, but you know, a few years can make a difference in terms of like experience and whatnot. But when you get up to a point where you're just like, okay, well, enough is enough, and when your identity is so meshed together with someone else, how do I say this? Oh yeah, you're young. You're very young. I'm not gonna share my age, but I'm older. When you've been with someone so long, your life meshes with them, and you I'm old enough. Your life meshes with them, and you become one. Just like how in, you know, the Bible, you know, when two become one. That's a legitimate thing. Your identity is that of with someone else. And so when you're Ultimus, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Phantom Frequency.
Ultimus
Glad to have
6851
you.
followed your channel.
When you've spent a long time in that identity with someone else, when you're away from them or when you're apart, and you're no longer with them, you have to relearn who you are. And this has been quite a journey for me. But it's been a rough journey, but it's been simultaneously the best journey of my entire life. Coming to Christ, having him, it was very painful, but having him guide me to music and music production has been so fulfilling and rewarding. I have peace and joy in my life and in my heart that is unexplainable, that I have every right, I feel like, to be, by society's standards, to be bitter, to be resentful, and yet I'm enjoying life, you know? I tweeted something earlier today. I wasn't going to really touch up on it, but I might as well. Basically, I said, when you're focused on the goal of eternity, the strifes of this world become cosmically minuscule. Focus on your today and the one who gave you today, for tomorrow has its own anxieties. And remember that everything else really is just vanity. I thought that was pretty cool. I thought about it earlier today at the gym. Because, like, I was at the gym, I was on the treadmill, and then the news was playing, right? There's so much going on in the world. And I might get flack for this, but none of that really matters in the end. You guys, like, what's going on in the world right now is crazy, but, like, none of that matters in the end. There's only one thing that matters in the end. And I know some of my lurkers, and I know some people here are not of the faith, and that's fine. You make your own decisions. That's cool. You know, I'm not here to judge you. I'm not here to condemn you. I'm not here to push my beliefs on any of you. But I will say, if I truly believe in Christianity, if I truly believe that Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life, that nobody can come to the Father except through him, if that is what I truly believe, then the worst thing I can do to anybody in my life, the most hateful thing I can do to anybody in my life, is to not tell them about Jesus and not tell them about the joy and the peace that he brings. Because if I really believed in Christianity, and I really believed that there is an afterlife, and I really believed that there's only one way, like, I would be doing everybody a disservice, and it would be like I hate people if I didn't tell them, and I don't. I don't hate people. Hate is a very strong word. I genuinely, and I wasn't always like this, I was actually really arrogant. I genuinely love people. I genuinely want the best for them. I genuinely want them to be joyful and to find peace. And I just so happen to believe that there's one answer. So with that being said, where I was going with this is that it doesn't matter. The world that's going on right now is crazy. But there's so much more to it, and there's so much peace and joy in Christ. But you have to choose. If you don't want to, he's not going to force you. You know what I mean? If you love someone, if you truly love someone, and they decide that they want to leave, the most loving thing that you can do is to let them leave. And I know that from experience in my real life, in my own life, and that is what God does to people who don't want to be with him or who want nothing to do with him. He's not going to force you. If you don't want to be with him, that's fine. That's your own choice. That's it. Sorry, I didn't mean to get super heavy on here. But we're going to go ahead and end stream here. Because I'm tired, and I've been streaming for 5 hours, and I need to give my ears a break. Squishy, thank you so much. Possum Socks, thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, thank you so much for following and supporting the raid. I really do appreciate it. So, I would love to raid someone. Let's listen back one more time because I'm falling in love with this track. Eh? Oh no. Save, please. Okay. I've fallen in love with this track. I'm so attached to it and I don't want to mess it up. But I really enjoy it. So we'll listen back one more time while I look for someone to raid. We're gonna raid another producer. Oh, thank you so much. That means a lot. That really means a lot. Yeah, I'm really, really excited. I love this track so much. Like, I've never felt so strongly about a track before. I put a lot of work and effort in it. It's simple too, and I don't know, I really enjoy it. I feel like the bass is a little too loud here, so I might automate that. Maybe like a decibel lower. If we don't make it in time before if the song doesn't end before the raid, I just want to say thank you all so much for tuning into the Phantom Frequency. Remember, even in the darkest night, the light draws us together. Come meet me in it. Stay blessed and much, much love. Stay blessed. Love y'all.